Oh, I forgot to turn the avatar on. No! It's ruined. Hang on. Heyo. Come on. Hello, sorry, I sold this because I keep forgetting things. Let me live. There we go. How are you doing, Sayuri? You are professional. I am very professional. I just don't... It's not like I just... Oops. No. It's not like I keep forgetting things. Get distracted by stuff here. People keep wanting to message me or call me for doing things even though I keep telling them I'm doing other things. You know. Very professional. Doing good. Good. Are you ready for an adventure and go somewhere very, very sunny and hot? Yep. I mean, always interruptions. Yes. Yes, south is hot. Well, funny enough, in the world over yours, yeah, we are going to pretty much the equivalent of South America. It's gonna be hot and sunny and tropical. And deserty, if the some scenes I've seen are to be believed. Anyway. Whoop. In display. There we go. There we are. Ready to go on the next adventure. So, since the launch, I have been leveling up the Viper. As is everyone damned else. But I really, really like this job. And it suits my vibe just fine. With Mr. Diablo, the avatar here used to do dual-wield swords. So it's very on brand. Tropical sounds fine, it's not tropic here by any means. Oh boy. I'm assuming just a dry heat. A new world to explore. Two swords is better than once, indeed. Welcome back, Kaji. I have word from Erinville. Seems you managed to secure passage to Toral aboard a guild ship vessel. Remember last time we put in that patch was meeting Wuklumat. She wanted us to come to her homeland to solve a succession crisis. We also killed a bird and then ate it. While you wait in the main hall while I go inform your travel companions, should take a moment. That new quest music makes me think of One Piece, I'm not gonna lie. It's just dry, but it's humid. Humid heat is not fun. I mean, it's already kind of humid here. It was raining all last night, so now it's all evaporating and getting just humider and humider. Uchiga gave us good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. Soon had to arrive at Erinville himself. You're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Glean Skillshare grant us place aboard a vessel bound for Toral. There'll be other passengers, research art and the like, so we'll need a shared deck space. That's fine, Erinville. I doubt anyone would expect we have a ship all to ourselves. Not casting it just yet, so if any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. I'm quite a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Toral, yes? We've not forgotten, even though it's been a couple of months. Station of Tuliolol. These names are going to be the death of my tongue. Tuliolol is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As for your chosen allies, we shall assist you in the right succession and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alpha Known, I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbours. By visiting Tyrol, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, and the sort of insight that might help our friends in Ilzabad. I will pursue this goal in our own time. You can be sure that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask, otherwise you're welcome to do as you like. Most of them ads are food. Food ads, well, the ads are usually tailored to you, so you must be getting a lot of food things. Or seeing a lot of food things. You want to find out about your grandfather, right, Kyle? Yes, as far as we could determine from the odd missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet oddly enough, we have no record of our investigation in our archives and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter, which she is wearing right there. But for reasons both official and personal, I would very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure I'll be a chance to speak with Papa and get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. Indication you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I'm part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as guide. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. Yeah, everyone's been very dismissive about this entire adventure. Other than coming to get us. To help. Oh, you're going to tell me you've changed your mind. Why is the sound? Let the wind take as she pleases. Don't say, we're going any far about wallowing in the shallows. Right, then, we'll still commit to the journey, then I'll say we'll make ready to depart. I'm going to turn the music up ever so slightly, it's kind of quiet. Well, that song was quiet at least. There we go. Also, I'm so happy with this new graphical update. It looks so crisp. Oh, sorry, madam. Like, you can see this man's pores on his face. I'm not sure how it looks on the stream, but you can see every little divot on this man's face. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbour. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Ba-da-ba-da-ba.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement. your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
I wasn't a fan of the Dawntrail theme at first, but it's grown on me. It is a vibe.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Buffiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
Where do we go? Where do we go? Let's go, baby.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Cattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children.
Nice to see you not grousing for a change.
Of Tural.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me! Woklamat!
The eternal resting bitch face of the aura. You always look so angry at everything. Or stoic. Oh, she's a cat. She's got a good balance.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
Not the voice I was expecting out of this man. That's what I'm trying to do, something to jump. Yeah, I'm aware. I can't used to do the same. He would try to jump up onto my shelves or something, and then either A, do it gracefully and knock something off, or fail miserably and just kind of slip off and fall back down.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know.
I mean, the journey probably is taking about as long as it took to get to Ugane. Only that was interrupted by a dungeon.
Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own. Did you look out across these same waters, grandfather?
Ba-ba-na. Ba. Even crystals. Deep breaths. I see you in age or before you great famous hero. Going to plain simpleton, there was time when we took great pains to maintain the deception. But the more of you A's are coming to rout, it's becoming practical. Besides, my mercenary days are over, too many are of all when have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. My story was in US. I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Ketchen Ram, you know, the first Aeol's and set foot in Tyrol, almost 80 years ago. The Mumulja, you just had to welcome Ketchen Ram with open arms, sends him home with a bounty of silverware as tokens of their friendship. The drush out of the crops he brought back, potatoes, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Aeol's like wildfire. His grand adventure led to the culinary revolution. The Ketchen Ram's returned to Tyrol several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage. It was never heard from again. But even a seasoned explorer like him could even be such an end as a testimony to the ocean's peril. Now I want to go back to Shine now. Adventure up soon. I'm a merchant myself, based in Udar, specialties imports and exports, Aeorza and Turali both. If this is your first crossing assault, as they say, do remember the social laws of Aeorza are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider it's not uncommon for various races to be referred to by the names of certain clans. From Makoti the Hetzara, and Rufgar the Zabral. Because every other given clan is of the same race mind, because many individuals said race are associated with that clan. FF simply said in case of attack, cared not to give offense. Okay. Hey, Alpha. I thought there's been equipped with a barrier generator to protect against the storms. A reassuring thought, though I never prayed there'd be need for it. This rusty ass thing? Okay. Did you want to make a wager or make a bet on who'd be the stat in the door and the dawn servant's shiny chair? Now, 4 claims to right succession, your young Wuklama being one of them, of course. Of what Mumulja bloke was telling us, the 3 others are all strong contenders, not too keen to risk their coin on the third promise. Yeah, the music is a vibe. This will be my first visit to Tyrol. Bonjatan? Goddamn French names. Bonjitain's name and been working at the same as FedEx in Odin. But my employment with them came to an end. As I visited Shine, hope starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized a chance aboard this vessel when I overheard room for passengers had suddenly opened up. The top of the Dawn Servant welcomes all regardless of origin, so Tuliolal seemed the perfect place to begin anew. Pretty things will be better this time. We got extremely far distance away. For this. Feel anything of interest? With the clan names, we should have worked on mine, and if our teachers the ones we should know. Actually, get a little chilly up until let's go near the cabin. Oh look, stormy weather.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
Seasick?
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erinville, you were born in Tyrol, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
Damn it!
Oh dear.
And it's done die quickly.
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
Oh, this is looking familiar. Is a Leviathan gonna jump out of the ocean?
The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself. Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning.
Fancy.
What an extraordinary life he must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
We've had practice before. Definitely. Wokelmat.
Wokelmat, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
Seasickness is not treating all well.
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
The move was nice. Storm to the day before yesterday was a nice break from the heat. I'm always glad to take a break from the heat. I do like this lighting effect now, how light will like pass through your ears. You've got now the same effect in our areas. Also, damn, no one woke me up. Bird. Bird up. Wap wap wap.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air?
I find a way to get to that one village to the plateau, or the one with the bridges. What's that? Hello, Reaper. Oh, he's horny. Yes.
Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground.
How did you get down there? How did you get below the bridges? I was looking around there for a while. I didn't see a way. Tell me your secrets.
Can't be much farther now, can it?
Yeah, Bonnie Village is Bonnie Village, but there's a space below which I've been trying to figure out how to get to. There's another plateau below that one. Bonnie Village was easy to get to, just I want to get to the place that's below that. To get there. Ah, fair enough.
Seabirds.
How? Tell me how. Seabirds.
Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed.
Through Shadowkeep.
If all's
All right.
well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway.
It's in the moat between the main gate plaza and the storehouse. Storehouse Graces. Be ready, Irvin. Okay, I'll bear that in mind. I'll probably might take a quick look on my own
If
time
anything,
after this.
it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Oh, easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
stoic nod.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
So what's up in Dawntrail? A
Enjoying
new
yourself
adventure!
for a change?
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
Also a succession story. We're helping this lady out.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Also, I don't have my knee up on the boat. Aw. This is going to be interesting because this is the start of a new thing. Like, entire new arc of stories. Because Realm Reborn all the way up to Endwalker was one whole story, more or less, and now we've got a new start of a new one. Jazzy. Poor Buckler man, she's... Seasickness is not a fun time.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
As I think the only place that had a massive mix of cultures would be Razatan.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
Rough guy.
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
You have a fancy outfit. Can we get it?
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihyolal?
Tuliyola, Tuliyola, Tuliyola.
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
I really like this outfit this guy has. Armored with a parrot
Well, well.
tabard.
You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part?
Off rip, no.
Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tulihyolal.
Right, let's see how densely populated this place is. Despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, we're here, safe and sound. Do I guess try to see in time by speaking to the Ocean Scars Harbour in Australian? Oh yeah, I forgot to introduce the little fella. Look at him! He's so small! Love him. He's a tiny baby seal. Right then, first things first. It's a little bit crazy. Works for a while. The original ride which I gave familiar of the city before the right succession begins. No items here I would like to explore. And I'll guide you. Are you sure any condition to do so? We were wondering who these strange folks were, but the third promise has found ourselves some new followers then. Followers? Well, come out. Are you unwell? No, couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. As my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited to help me in the win the right succession. As part of showing around the city, in fact. Sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. What is up with you, Annabelle? The Cypriots have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it. So much when you do. Please don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to your third promise. You did have a point. Welcome is technically royalty here, like it or not. The person of the station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. What do you mean technically? It's just we move in two groups just to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring. KJ, you and Crab come with me. I'll take the twins. Then we'll get in touch once we have a good look around. The voyage hard, let's also take a slow and recuperate. We have enough time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Should wait a bit, at least till what Russian knowledge subsides. Only for that look, I'm ready to go. Ugh. Fine, I'm ready. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself while the contest looming and all. Now the things are already here, Let's tell you about the harbour. I've already mentioned the recent coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels will show the Trask can navigate the bay, mostly by small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much from inland traffic goes from Dawntrail, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carried off to the merchant stalls in the neighbouring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. They travel with me? Cool. Yes, I know this. What time is this going to big town? This jazz is the bob though. This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliola's like as marketplace, being right on the harbour, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Cool. Oh, I should mention that the Tuliola, we buy things with cow, a currency that they're peli created. But right now, more trades come from yours, so most shops are happy to accept your gill. They're also Meki Meki. Oh, these names are gonna screw me over so badly. Meki Meki. Another market to the east of here, but that can be away for another time. I have another place I want to show you first. So we head back a bit then. There's to a certain plaza. I always see the look on your faces. What do you think, eh? Doesn't mean we've seen Aphrites give Aphrites into YOLO. I think I told you before, my brother, Koana, spent 3 years studying the Sharlayan. He fell in the nation in his ways and brought back with us the knowledge of Aphite construction. Papa warmed up the idea once. It wasn't had one built immediately. Did you do the tuning thing? If you already continue ahead down the side to the side. Right top of the game, which leads to Zaktural. Let's pick aside the Brightblue post on the way. No, that's the headquarters for the Landsguard. Not got a tune. So what is 1, 2, 4 Aphrites? Okay. Oh, there's way more. Need the Aphrites makes getting around town far easier. Da-da-ba. I am enjoying the sort of Aztec themes of these Aphrites. Well, just this entire place. Misty. Oh, these people done cutscenes. This jazz is fantastic. That's some fancy armor. Oh, please tell me this is a Dragoon armor that we can get. I would wear the heck out of this. Especially the new two-tone dye system they now have. Alpacas! So yeah, getting into register. Sure. Dirigible landing. Da, 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 da. Exaltation. No. Oh, it's not way up. Darn. Darko is balking, as he does. It's fine, just shatters my ankles. Rupert's note there for a second real quick. There we go. I should change my minion. Let's cue the seal, I don't want my usual back. Minions. Give me back my kitty. My little winged kitty. Down, Ripple. Oh, this is a farm. Okay. It's tall. Very vertical. Oh, was this the nighttime song? Gonna be interesting trying to navigate this place. Up there. OBS is having a bit of a moment. I'm guessing this is pushing its graphicalness probably. You might need to tweak some settings. Hang on, let me... Yeah, it does not like it when I turn that way. Oh yeah, it does not like that at all. We have a lot of narrow winding streets that crawl up the side of the delta. As you can see, there the build made sure the city's main thoroughfares are wide enough to accommodate wagons. Okay. Trudging up and down all these slopes instead is exhausting, as then when looking like gets horrendous endurance. It looks like the palace, I'm assuming, in the middle. We want that armor! It looks so cool. Here we are, Bright Plume Post. Bright Plume Post. Bright Bloom Post, that's a bit of a tongue twister. The sword stations here are responsible for defending Todiolo and preserving the peace. Lasgard led by our nation's greatest, strongest war, and so naturally Papas commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago when Zorulja took over as commander. The title is no longer empty honor, and means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Serpent in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphano and RSA should be around here too. I'll show you the Skygate. It's right in the northern end of the Talon March. Okay. Man dressed like a tourist. Massive, isn't it? On this side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both are constructed by a race of giants. The Yokai? Okay. Strictly speaking, Toral is actually 2 separate continents. Toral, southern ends of the map, and Zaktura, the northern ends of the Father, which lie beyond the bridge. This says it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago, the gods fought a titanic battle, and then one threw the other to the ground. The impact so devastating it split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale? But I'm in the mind to put the conflict between Highland. I'm in the put in mind the conflict between Highland and Zodiac. Yep. Going back to Zaktaral. Those Androids are part of Tuliala Nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the people of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural have been at war for generations, only when Papa traveled the land and put a stop to their married conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. If I see you're interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Zaktaral requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any permits until the right succession is over. I promise to get you one on Dawn server, and until then, you just have to wait. I'll do that. I've never broken my word. Once the throne is mine, that travel permit is yours. Thank you for the hydrate, Sayuri. We've covered half the city by now. The Yarlaws are unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Weapon! Will it be as good? Probably not. Oh, yep, it is. In my mouth. I'll be cool though. Let's do that. Cool. We'll head west next towards the Arch of the Dawn. Dirigible landings the other way. You have dirigible too. Do also doesn't have to travel. But goodbye. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue. The Arch of Dawn is on the other side of the city, so to speak, so if you see something that interests you, just speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. Cool. Why was giving this tutorial every single time people want to travel with me? I'm glad this is a feature they added in the Endwalker. To have your companions actually travel with you instead of teleporting around ahead of you. It's a nice change. And it feels like old Final Fantasy when you do this. Do 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 do. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. It's really sort of a Yokhoi temple. Yokhoi? I don't know how you pronounce it. I'm gonna say Yokhoi. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Zaktaral to appease the gods who slumbers in the great ocean After Yokhoi withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries, so when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure that he refurbished into a palace sitting practically in the center of Tural. He gave artisans to do the work, and the houses they built themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliala. We'll climb these set of stairs here all the way up. Walk around. Excuse you. Listen to a man fall and break his legs. The palace. Papa's palace is called the Vorlok Shunza, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably won't take a closer look, but we'll come back here later. Let's move on for now. See the scale of the palace, incredible, wonder what the carving at the top represents. Imagine it looks like a two-headed bird. But there's Aephorite. Into all the Aephorites. Oh damn. Back there. Alright. Ba 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 da ba da ba da ba 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 da ba da ba da ba. Like, Shiny may have my favorite hub thing, but this is a bop. We have residents from the Yaktaral clans, the Mamuljans, the Brawl, Pelipelu, Moblin, Hanu Hanu. We also have the Tonawata, Stara, and Shatona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Zaktaral. It is the carefree people in every corner of Taral. Troops and to the all of the vast character. The dorms on each building contribute to reflecting nature's cultural aesthetic. So beautiful. Don't you think so? Continue. Then we continue down the stairs. That big gem they called the Dawn Herald. They play for fun occasions, like when they're honouring the Lance Guard's return from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scar, and let me tell you, but the thing now's the time. Papa helped me upside down by the ankle. Christ. Then it's such an enormous drum. What would even used to beat such an instrument? Who knows? It is a big ass drum. Seeing as like two people there. Hang on. Oh, there's slightly different arrangements of people up there. Got two people cleaning, and then there's another one that was beating on it. Here are dirigibles. Not bad, eh? Other nations use airships to sail the sky, but you only find balloons in Turiolo. We have them for the exact same reason as Aphorites. Kawana brought them back from Shania, and Papa thought them fantastic. I commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to the other settlements, trade with friendly communities, and they've been easier. But that's not about dirigibles. The Arch of Dawn awaits. I'm liking this king so far, the more I'm hearing about him. Or the Dawn Father. Guy seems very chill. This is it, the Arch of Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as Yoctorol Landgate. When Papa founded Toliola, everyone began using it to present a name in honor of his great achievements. Through this gate is Ozama Uka, the wetland south of the city. Depending on what road succession is asked of us, we might end up going in that direction. Ozama Uka, the name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what are those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Alpacas! Now those are alpaca, fierce and four-legged fiends. Yes, and they seem quite placid to me. You'll learn to enough crow, you'll learn. What does she do? But forget the alpacas, I have something far more important to show you. Come along. Gotta get to the drum. Oh, you were kidding about this drum being huge. I thought it was like more of a gong thing. No, this is massive. You've mentioned that to Yolland and look no further. These stone pillars. Is there something else? Regards to stone pillars curiously. What's so special about these pillars, I may ask? At a glance, but like ordinary stone decorations, but if you take a really good look, you can see something much more interesting. Following events cannot be scared, you may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Oh boy! These are pictures, no, these are glyphs. Into our stories, but many of them are reaching two-headed Mamulja. Must be my father. That's right, the father's exploits of my father. Ulu Jaja. Jaja? No! In a journey to unite our lands, we call it the Tuliolo Saga. The deeds he performed on bonds he forward are immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn Tuliolo came to be, study him as long as you like. This pillar says later the Brotherhood depicts a scene where Papa guided an audience to a foreign explorer, Ket something. I can never remember the name. You mean Catamaran? That's the one. Catamaran's arrival in Toulon is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It's said that the two grow to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood. But no one knows what became the explorer in later years. Ketron's appearance is a mystery in Neology as well. The records say he has travelled between your lands and yours for a while, and then it assumed he was lost at sea. Here, the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of Papa visited Hanu Hanu, their virgin, Kozama Uka. And the people have no mistook for the Vanu Vanu, if not the colourful plumage. If not for the colourful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time on the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright, cheerful sort. We hold this one festival every year, very famous and lots of fun. Just got the Lay of Repairs, so you can probably tell the figure depicted here is of Zabral. Like me. Decades of Brahma Mulja were a war for control of the forest for Diaktel. The actual Papa took at the end of that conflict since being here as the first steps in founding Tudiolo. There's a kind of half-grown Baja known as the Hellions. In a society, the women ruled as queens and the men served as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tehran, the broad men and women appeared to be in equal status. Automatically, culture varied with location. And so this one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts moblins of Kozama Uka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver that sells the best you'll find anywhere. Moblins go to a standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly the Vanu are the only people with distant Terrali counterparts. My concern. You've done the first half, we can move on to the second.
Oh no!
Why no? Lay of Gold. Lay of Gold, this pillar shows the Peru Peru, whose homeland is in Rukupacha. They have created a currency that apparently are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They live to Tudiolo's markets, and their traveling peddlers are common sight no matter where you go in Tehran. Don't let the size fool you, they might be mistaken as children, but beneath those big max, they are clever and calculating traders. It was my favorite, Lay of Ice. It depicts battle with the legendary Turel Vidral of Vartli Garmanda. Fought at Turel Vidral as part of the Viper story. To get to 90. Weird. Best way to describe it, looked like a griffin. But changed the head for something a bit more lion-like and changed all the feathering for like a bright red and like a rainbow parrot. I should explain. At Turel, Vidral, a creature who is that's far beyond its usual lifespan to awaken to preternatural power. The church created the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. I was about to say, it's like the auspices. Could be the same phenomenon. Valagamenda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror visited upon Torral every time it stirred from its slumber. 80 years or so ago, its reign was brought to an end after a great struggle. Papa and its colonists managed to overcome the raging Vidral and seal away in the Urka Pasha Mountains. Load that gun. Despite its reputation, however, Valagamanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you see its likeness to Tudiel's national emblem and adorning banners at the palace. And this one's unmarked. Papa says he left a blank for the next chapter in Tuliola's history, whatever that may be. Now let it prove that big fella is one of the Yokoi. The largest of Tyrell's peoples. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yogg-Tyrell. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting aside on Zag-Tyrell. You recall the massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. After launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they had conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urkapacha, and never seen any of the kind so much as set foot in the city. This is the people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a large bridge across the ocean with stone. What could move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Turali history? Something scared them. Did you feel the history? Yep. Now we get the funny goofy music. Glad to hear it. You know, for all the hungers, no surprise seeing I keep anything down for a while, but now I think I'm ready to eat again. Hello, King. Welcome to Dawntrail. Let's go and have ourselves a bite of local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. Sound of that? Why all the concerns are Yuri? Be right back, man. Oh no. Even an inn in this place? Hyenas. You ever had tacos? The $2 classic. A big crunchy shell made from the corn flour and a fill of meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at the Balyav. The Balyav Tea's best. The Balyav Tea best. Prices names. And I need one in front of me right now. Then downstairs and place an order of all Rook Evu.
Evo! My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
So we'll be getting a big fat taco.
Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, Many question if there is any truth to the tale, like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Yeah, but we got... Emmett mentioned it.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy
The
our
cities of
crunchy
gold of the new
spoils.
world, I believe his words were. Let's find the pleasant spot. Okay. Story card. Oh.
Oh.
No! A taco!
Oh.
No!
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh. No.
A big fat tacos!
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihyolal. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
You're also built like a brick house, goddamn.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
Odd.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
Don't have self-section MSQ.
A two-headed
Oh well.
Mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
I've seen a few cry on everyone I've met I've stabbed. Or blew up. Or threw a rock at.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in the Great While, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Rubiko and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Yes, please give taco. I think our last one's got squished. No!
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
No! I want a taco.
The palace it is. I'll let Wooklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
I want my big fat taco.
So it goes.
Great sadness. Alright, back with the vibe. That's one of the portion of my offensive Torio Così, but we should hurry and join Elfin and the others at the palace. As a bit of a climb to the top, you head up from the Splendid Corridor, or even the side of the Tunnel March if you prefer. I have an idea how to do it later, I'll let you find your way to production. Shouldn't say. Or, I have my poor belly. Up to the pass. Screw this walking nonsense. I like everyone's walking around in these summery outfits while looking like they're tourists on holiday. Made it good, then we're all here. Here's a hungry to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest has been away for us forever. Blah blah. Time for cutscenes will play in sequence. Oh boy! This man says by sufficient time to view these cutscenes in their entirety. I've acquainted the twins of the city the best I could in a short time. The Brian reviews made it rather difficult. Invariably something could catch their eye, spur them down to run down the alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly curls. Yeah, it's not too well. Shiny had the same effect on me. Right then, now it's time we saw inside the past. Papa will want to know when I'm home, and meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is there, there's no telling what we might be in for. Did someone teleport away? Estinian! Alright, Estinian's doing the intro sequence.
When did he get here?
More to the point, why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist it.
Easy as a dragoon. Yes.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Yo.
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
Hi. Hello, champion of yours and the killer of gods.
I see you, warrior.
Actually, I'm a viper. Right now, anyway.
We had no idea you meant to visit Taral.
Also, damn, his armor looks shiny in this lighting now.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
I was going to ask, so he's just been napping this entire time?
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonesh.
It's Erenville now, Dawn Servant.
Real quick to cover that.
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Aaron Lesh.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! Old-tempered still. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
Dear Estinian. There, we got this douchebag.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja.
second promise, Kona.
You're the probably the most oddest one out.
The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja. You four will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away, and it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young, and so I look to thee always for inspiration. The rite of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulcha at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Ah, though it seems the one-head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
No words.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural and find the City of Gold.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer as proof my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own four eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyola. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City.
Alright. Another trail we blaze, I guess.
To have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
Still really like these armors. Come back and do some leveling. Let's see if my sister. Alright. Alright, we have the carvings.
The Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
The rite of succession begins now. I'll be watching you progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave. You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I like this guy. He's cool.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time.
Eh?
I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession.
No.
But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Golov.
I'm sorry, while you're talking about my grandfather, your voice echoes really well in this giant chamber. Oh, great, my frame rate's tanking a tiny bit. Got my entire
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose.
overlay's frozen.
Are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road.
The stream's still fine, it's just the overlay frozen at the moment, right?
But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
The first journey leads.
So you are committed to your path? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Here they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Saralja.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The Resilion son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Saralja, the first promise and commander of the Landsguard. Saralja, the palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Saralja is indeed the natural child of Gurul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Saralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman. A gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
Alright.
This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Saralja. the warmonger.
Kyle, are you alright?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
What about this dude? Which I'm still is like the most oddest one at the bunch.
Second promise! You must bring us more marvelous conveniences! More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the rite of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Just the overlay. Okay.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Sharlayan's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Sharlayan. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
Alright. He seems nice. If, you know, very to the point. And there's this douche.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser Claver. Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant.
Yeah, but you're a tremendous prick.
That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Well said, brother.
Can we not let him win either?
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. A pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliyollal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Funny.
Of the Dawn's promise, I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
I'll say that within earshot.
It's fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Alrighty, finally. I'll probably fiddle some settings to get this UI moving smoothly. Or the overlay moving smoothly, I'll probably fiddle that later. Sorry for the brief union I had in mind. Papa does not want to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to by now, of course, but I was often caught off guard. In any case, we talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and the connection to the Tuliyollal saga. By comparing its tablets against the purse, we should check for any discrepancies between. But yeah, let's take a look. Off we go! Bork, bork, bork. Like that. Good, that's now smoother. Lost some of the detailing on his face, but that's fine. Oh, you got this as well. Idiots. Well, legs. Bork, bork, bork. Welcome out the table, tablets if you would. Whereas the tablets, compare them to respective pillars, keep an eye for even the smallest differences. We're noticing these things down here a little different. Where that space is missing. Unless I'm missing something, the police appear identical. No, they don't. They're missing a thing. It would be the tab as a hole where the keystone would be fitted. Yeah. So now which tabs are seen are the same. Where do we go from here? That's the keystone themselves, right? Hint. It also said that we would trace the path he walked uniting Terra's people, and that we would counter the 7 electors along the way. And then we have the answer here. In front of us, Papa's paths all laid out in Tullio Saga. The events of the Gliss Betrayed. Do we know exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Lay of the Reeds was the nearby Hanu settlement. I told me there once, as during the festival season, the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also Lay of Gold, one of the Pella village, which is about the same distance. Oh boy, are we splitting our paths again? Like we've done in every expansion. Before we go anywhere, should I ask around the road ahead? Hello, talking to the city about the storm. We passed through a sea, apparently a ravaged Loctoral several days ago. This road is not well paid as they always years, we might be susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If there's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring some information to us. How? Bring more food to ensure we're prepared for the journey. Get your accommodations arranged. Hooray! Stoic nod. Oh, is this the inn? Let's write the reservations under Wicklemat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go track down the fair promise. Once you finish organizing your gear, you can meet us outside. Zabaliavti. Taye? T? I'm gonna screw up every single pronunciation, aren't I? Nope. Greetings to Turiolo. Welcome to the Forward Cabins. When you're ready, I shall show you to your rooms. I gotta check out the room. Well, this is nice. This is real nice. Okay, while I'm here. 2 hours. Cool. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Wait your companions in the back on the right succession. Yes! Begin the adventure! Thank you for the hydrate, Sayuri. Just be the keens to head out. Yes. We're wearing aeroplane Looklamat. And an entourage. Oh good, you're all here. You might your companions be. Things we need information, I've got to get the better of it from the locals. These two have hailed the villagers we're thinking to visit. And thank you for the hydrate and posture check, Rupas. Thank you for credit for taking initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? And one of their problems was seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for the help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions we need to act independently. So I brought these for the two of you. Link pals. What's this? It's called a link pelt. A gemstone heart in a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. That's so. Well, how do you think they have? Oh, she's got the burger up how to use, isn't she? Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. Turiala Saga features members of the Tuolal clans. Two of those, Hanu and Pedu Pedu. Settlement is relatively close to the city, so has brought a representative of each. Estimates report that Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make an appearance at a layer of reeds in the home village. Okanu is located in the Kusama Uka. These names. The other smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Ukopacha. They appear in a layer of gold and craft all kinds of Benava's goods in Wuchampana, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, may pull that adventurous instinct of yours to work for Kaiji, pick a destination. Upon completing this quest, this mission will branch into 2 quest paths. Alright. Well, I've already had my fill of Vanu from doing all the bloody stuff before the start when I was doing my B-tribe stuff, trying to grind up levels for the other jobs. Oh no. More quests to pick up. Let's go with the Pele. What would you like to know? Our maker sim was confirmed the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urkopacha, we depart from the Arch Door and then take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? Then day the way to reach Urkopacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more than stumbling than walking. But do take heart when it comes to rugged terrain, we have the most dependable solution available. Come with me. We're back talking to your good time friend Hanu. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at the tavern. All but arranged. They're gonna order anything I like? Anything? Oh no, they're gonna run up that bill, aren't they? A new door, new hand. This is probably the hunting guild, isn't it? Yeah, Kaiji Nakamura, you're not. Venture from across the water has been lending the third promise of strength. Yep. Then well met, tell the truth, I've been meaning to make you acquainted for that time. I have a proposition for you. You're familiar with the Audian hunts. We have something very similar here in Toriolo. We have much of leprechaun spirit, not to mention capacity for violence. We should very much like to recruit you for our cause. If you're interested, speak to my associate, Owa Gol. The brawl is a master of the heart and ministers the bills in the square, overlooking the port. Tell him the wing of protection recommends you. Okay. Collect all the quests. Side quests. What do we have here? Some Pasha could do some work, but you've got good eyes. Why is that? I've seen a few things. You're here to sign up. Yeah, your scout man told me to come here. The Wind Protection recommend you, do they? They're always looking for new hunters, and if you're good enough for work on Mart, you're good enough for us. Pleasure to have you with us, Kaji. Suppose we'll get down to good introductions. Or maybe we don't need to. This whole idea came from your side of the sea, after all. It was Koana who showed us your ways. Either way, I'll keep it brief. Our hunts work much the same way they do in Eorzea. We put a bounty on this beast and that proves of an enemy of the people. You kill them, bring us back the proof. You get your reward. While your reputation may precede you, rules are rules, and rules are... As I had this every hopeful on the beginner bills, can't have every youngling with nothing but to his name but a parish of a dream of glory skipping merry away to his doom. Prove yourself into roll and give you some bigger, bitier fish to fry. Cool. Standard hunting fair. Whoa. Yeah, so it works exactly like it does there. Yeah, it's all tied to the NSQ. What did it even sell? No armors. Kitty. Lights of the West. Oh, this is for sightseeing. Oh. Oh, they're up there. It's going to take a small while to get used to this new town. Faye, what was your Mariah? You do find so much of a sightseer, sort of. Dual gave you her journal. Maya was small world, just so happens I'm her cousin. LCB Ironheart at your service. Well, if you're her cousin Millith, I'm sure you can guess why I've crossed the salt, as they say. This contest is positively brilliant with sights and see by yours and eyes. I'm here to discover them all. Which was an eye that... Your sister and I, that is. You see, I have interest in Yok, while she was drawn to vistas of Zak. So that we parted ways at the bridge, each of us touring our half of Tyrell. So give me a sightseeing log then. Have this old book that I barely touch. The city are beautiful, blah blah blah. My friends not much, my sister's name's Emmeline, when she's still wandering over there, given your initial affinity for Ironheart, you're doubtless run into her someday. I'm sure you got places to be, visits to behold, may your journey be for Tyrell be bright and unforgettable. Go. Yeah! Alright, onward. Let's get out of here. No more talking. Adventure. Ah. Oh, we're going by alpaca? Introducing our most dependable companion, the alpaca. You're so fluffy. What did you do, Wikloma? These animals could traverse alpaca seed mountain trails if they were gentle fields or were carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. They feel much the same nature as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? No. Alpacas are the native of Yogg-Saron. Eorzea has chocobos, and Easterlands has their horses. Why cause all trouble breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities where it's not needed anyway? But why must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you're part of alpacas. No, she's not. When I was small, and being a bit naughty, I was round pulling on their wool. One of them spat at me, and it's the foulest scent you can imagine. What'd I like to ride? Alpacas bred as mans are inquisitive and docile, even those without experience find them easy to handle. It really is. So is my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. Even was what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. Need to pay you? Guess I expect him having a pill in motion. Let's see if I have on me. The Palo value acts as spreading joy through trade. As you should know, they take part in making deals that benefit both parties. I sound like a goddamn Lalafels. There you go, fair price for fair advice. I may trade the fair promise myself. My friends will never believe this. I ship away now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then. Thank you. Bet I could spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm happy about this, but if we need to ride our packers to reach Bocapacha, and that's what we'll do.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
That's a tall-ass mountain.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
I sure of all the sandstorm apparently blowing around us.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here, of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpello.
Truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end.
Yeah.
But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes, Alpha, no. We should be careful of merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Are we sure? Erica remains unconvinced.
Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there!
The southwest. Hang on. Oh boy. I am once again incapable of flying. This is it. Watching Pella, home of the Pelu. Welcome, I should have arrived before us. Yep, there she is. That's not good. Going away for the right succession. Oh, this means I am exchanging words with the future Dawn Servant. These I could far from decide, but it's a possibility. Unfortunately, I the unclothed woman's special luxurious alpaca wool. Such garments would magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. Then it should dress for best for a people, yes. Oh, gross. That's right, Khan. The fair prize, my well-stocked shells are but a few steps away. There's the lady. I can handle that. I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? Yeah, but when did you... the Shatona of the farm. A Shatona from far of Zaktaral. Northern winters bitterly cold fairs, I'm told. I can't imagine how you survive with our lovely warm cloak of our quality alpaca wool. No thank you, I'm not needing the clothes at the moment, and neither is the fur promise, perhaps another time. Of course, my shop door is always open. The stare of judgment. You're saying something about not being easily charmed. And previously the pillow people live to bring happiness through trade. They will cheat you or sell you out of defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turn of phrase and unwitting customers like Wookiee fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. The only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They will pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. The valid insight from the minds of the Perlo, let us all take Annabelle's words to caution to heart. Yes, Alpha now. I'm never going to let you forget but the damn sword. God, this map's massive. Oh god, this map's huge! That's for A frag. Not my finest man I admit, but now that we're here, what is to we came to do? Find the Elector. Allow me to propose strategy then. Crowd outside and speak with the merchants, work them out you and Erenville might approaching travelers and passerby. Catch your prey, investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use that is relayed to the third promise. Baltim's Elector. Following you facing town here for a succession, I take it. Me, I don't care which is in the front as long as they keep Tyrell peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax or sit back and escort once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking would you like a clap? It's joy. The joy shared is a double joy doubled, I say. No, thank you. Alright, yes, you're asking about the elected business. Being fresh returned from my training room, I've heard there's a contest afoot, not a chance. I had ledger could probably tell you more about it. Yeah, speak to you. Gives me crafting stuff for bicolor gems, which I've not really used or acquired before. I also heard about the right succession. They're likely to put a new rule on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zoroja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers and thousands of colonies. Potentially, so many trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Except, you know, at the cost of everyone fighting. I'm becoming away with fingers. I've begun to craft your goods to inspire by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? Please just answer my question. Anyway, I said you want to know about the Lector. I could help you, but I won't. I could tell you support Zoroja's policies. What's this? Oh, is this like Ravana? Barding? Yo, that's cool looking. Mablu, do you have a question for me? Where is the Elector? I don't know about any Electors. You should take a moment to see our prize alpacas before you leave, though. I should respect will distant to get too close, and then nervous darlings will attempt to spit you, and that stuff stinks. Happens a visiting band not so long ago, Tobley, that's the head rancher. He was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one's making a mistake about Tobley, no saying he knows everything that happens on this ranch. Alright, go find this Tobley, I guess. Slow! So slow! I watched the running silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobley is the man to talk to about the contest. Now I've only to share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. He's also the head rancher. Well, the alpaca ranch on farm here, so we pay a visit before the others return. Mom's directly south. Or Yarms, rather. There it is. Oh boy! Oh, you're freaky looking. Not how I thought the blades would come together. More to the south? Imagine up there. Yep, it's exactly like Endwalker, they've doubled. Oh, put a lot of Aether Currents. Like, goddamn. Rest. I put it over there somewhere. That's annoying. Boing. Still pointing that one out. Why is the goat angry? Button? Oh well. Okay, new one to the northeast. Probably over there. There's a lot of things. Do need a head ledger could be here somewhere. Kind of fear determining. I'm scared, of course. Gives you one of the workers a Tobly. Probably yes, he likes to mingle the right chance of keeping an eye on things. I tell you which one he is though. That? Of the contest? Also, as Tobly often mentions his favourite pungent subject. He also considers just a profitable trade, those who amongst could. Alright. So if you bring a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. It's like a game. Easy enough, it was offered Tobly a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. No, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse could be deep enough to pay everyone we might think. Be Tobly. That's no question to first narrow down in the field. Oh boy. We begin to share impressions. Not Tobly, I mean, that. You need to find out yourself who Tobly is, if it, or if an elector is even in the village store, good luck. We'll never hydrate. Moogles everywhere. No Moogles here. Just people wearing duck masks. Tubby. Yeah, well, maybe I am. I'll say another more alpaca than I. Bye, Tubby. Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third partner under our sharp instinct. Shall we commence the right succession then? I didn't say they were everywhere. There's none here. Well, there's none that I've seen yet. This is from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, your pack will spit on you if you start them. Just to keep your movements low and deliberate. I think it's the diligent one. We've done with interrogations. So who do you think? I have suspicions, but hear your pick. Diligent. The workers who intend a stable chore to have my now 1-2. And I've written the mask of a mystery wrench hand, so to speak. As your top and prove, I propose to you a generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. Educate guess Andy Tobley, head ledger the what? Yep, he was talking about how they kept saying how much the spit stinks, and he was talking about it. I also go to judge as chosen elector. Yeah, place in the future Tolio Saga just as before. As well trust your instincts, and the wages won't be the last time. You found your fair and square, Tobley. Oh, these people are called the Pelu, and they look like kids, but they're not. They're just really short. I don't know why the duck mask, though. I really do not know why the duck mask, other than they look like an old NPC from FF9. Yeah, she did. She would have... What a pity had a bit ended here.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Oh yeah, FF10, right, there's the... I'm getting my games mixed up. Yeah, there's actually some NPCs that literally look exactly like this from FF10. I think I remember specifically as one person looking like this by the Shoe Puff, I think. It's so damn long since I played FF10. Deducing the Dawn Sex Elector again.
Right. Not hard at all. Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobley, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobley. That's part of the test.
You're Tobley.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed.
Just stare hard enough.
With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column.
but I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
All right.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
Alright, looks like an alpaca.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said. Ah! The little monster spat on me! Ah, oh, that stinks. I can't.
Dead.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Also, Skeletable and NPC. I just quickly googled on my phone. Yeah, they're straight from FF10. Fair enough. Actually. There you go, Rupert. The next person in the globs contain half-digested food, you see, making an effective deterrent against that's
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Did the Dawn Father also do the Dawn Servant or the Dawn Father Dawn Servant also do this as well? Go chasing alpaca? Big friends with the Pelu Pelu? Which is funny to imagine. With such a hulking dude.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas.
What's that face at me?
But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you all right, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Time to recount the plot. Catch an alpaca. Like I say, this is a very slow start compared to Endwalker and Shadowbringers. I imagine I'll pick up once we're past the splitting section. And then wash that off my face. Go all of it. I sense a smell. I saw that look. Oh, you have no idea. Oh boy! That's usually how it always goes though. Have the start, have the split, and after the split it usually speeds way the hell up. Then again, a Shadowbringer splits, that speed up goes immediately after go on Alisai's path. With welcome to Shadowbringers. Getting close to have, welcome to my help demonstrate. The value alpaca were the people getting close enough to catch one. Not be an easy task. We were warned about that earlier, had enough trouble with the team. Alpaca has picked to wrangle a wild one. With a proper saddle, we infuse a level of relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful! Give me one of those in. If you're going to be a clan and merchant, if you want a taming saddle, you better find a saddle. Better find a saddle and make them an offering. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands columns. 1,000? I wonder that kind of... Compared to the girl that comes around to 1 million or so. No, my feet have got much over for having others pay the cost. I find the money, somehow. In that case... This back mask of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel. In the hundreds columns. Beginning of the wool you could trade for even more valuable goods until you have something suitable to begin with the saddle. Oh, I've forgotten the name of the game. Like trading things for more expensive things. I know it happens a lot in the Yakuza games. Usually like starting with like a cigarette or something and you can trade up to eventually like an expensive watch or something. It looks like people are pretty great so far. That's not just before I turn £100 to £1 million. That's 1,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not a million. We're looking for 100 times more. Oh right, a paragraph fused with Alpha's million gil. I'm not sure about this trading idea. We're almost talked to buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. Right. Let's help me with your deal making. Hello again, Babalu. I work here at the ranch hand, but also learn a lot about the peddler profession. Yes. Alright, if I aid him now, yes? A guide to the claim is towards the first step of the feat, if you like you asked. As long as the workman does alone goes alone to capture alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Yeah, I feel like that'd be how it would be. Get assistance for the preparation. With the actual act of catching, she has to do it herself. Hooray! Let's see you again, you that settle then, fair promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an with peek for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. I like the money here is pelting himself after sizzling himself after the money. Well, since they're called the Pele Pele, I imagine they named the money after themselves, since they apparently are the ones who made all the trade and mercantileness to begin with. She's arrested, but I'm happy to easily haggle the price of us so many voices chiming in. Yeah, stay here pitching with the ranch work with Mavlu gone. I'll need extra hands to tend our packers. Bradley, though, can't you think you should go for Mat? You've seen the markets, bazaars, or whatever, so surely you have sage advice to share. Yes, travel to a different world, open Universalis, open what you want to buy, compare the prices, and travel to that new server. Oh wait, you can't do that. In that case, you should hold on to the alpaca wool. If misplaced or soiled in some way, you're nothing to bargain with. As if I do such a thing, but I'll leave the wolf catching anyway. Better to keep my hands free. To begin, suggest try trading the wool to Havli, Sadler. You won't agree to the deal, of course, but he'll give us an idea how much he'll accept for his wares. There's a hunt train going on here. Oh, I was going to get this. Deploy the pig. Over there then. off? Oh, right there. I'm stupid. Yep. That people all dimension travel like I don't know. I'd like probably. $500 west. That puts it over there. I mean, Gilgamesh is his own unique brand of existence. But even then, people traveling from different games into this one is not new. It happened with a chick from FF9. Oh, not FF9, FF11, sorry. You had a thing with lightning, I think. Noctis and his goddamn car. And more recently, Clive. Diffie? Here comes a bargain. When you're wearing your special teaming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. That is it. How will I be paying for it? With his best get fine alpaca wool. What does that make half a wool? Besides, it would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Esco. Like to a cup of a day's end while I inspect my finished work? Bring a jug of the quality stuff. You got yourself a deal. Let's build walls for us for a promise. Such mescal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Hold on. Do you say first price and my offer's changed? That sounds going to cost you a jug of premium mescal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That serves out of tens of thousands of pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I support the man of ambition who see my business prosper. Georgia will go to war and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's something personal for a price, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Wow. John's FF14 taking everything from other games and welcome to the law. Yes, that's why I also really like the Sorrows of Werelite and Ultima, because they're all straight from FF7. Sooner or later, Bliss will become their counter for 40. It could have been we could have had a Blitzball player class. I am still so salty about that. Between all the bloody mandible things, the whole volleyball and kicking bullshit. Ah! It'll make a fantastic range DPS. I can't say I blame for champion peace. I'm for champion peace, and peace is likely to bring more customers. This is my grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these pally pray for your victory will come up. Young ones though, to them, strife and bloodshed are children's stories. They think it's so safe from these horrors when take the peace we know and enjoy for granted. I just want triple triad. What do you call triple triad? Super Drive is the default card game. Till others are satisfied with quiet prosperity and create a future. Like in promise and visions, they become obsessed with innovations like dirigibles and made trade swift and easy. When you have those heavily convinced that the first promised plans for conquest will afford them opportunities of great profit. Lo could have Walker as a job quest NPC, or a version of Walker at least. Someone who looks very much like him. Yes. Well, being Mablu, actually on the young generation, or at least 1 or 2 younger than me, I'd say. I was raised on the old towns. I remember a castle what was like, and when Yakul ruled our village. That's why I offered help. I want to become Dawntrail to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. I got that really on. There you go. I understand why it's going blog, but this is very silly without the context. The race war starts now. Stupid ass. Super best friends. This is why I was offered to help before you. Let's go with the way it was. Okay. Well, then better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mess called the saddler because once is so very expensive. Orca is booking. Weren't we expecting need 10,000 power from the outset? Nothing's changed, we just need to go on with it. I may never have a trade or a stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Tuliolo. The piece of Tuliolo on the line. Even then, who the hell were the first promise to even go for after war if the nations were remarkably united? Basically, he wants to go across the ocean, then go fight Eorzea, and then they'll have to contend with us, and then they'll lose. You and I will make you Dawn Servant. Even that 10,000 power work right away when you bring us failure and frustration. Let's first try exchanging the war for anything even a touch more valuable. We can find someone who needs alpaca ones or win a trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Hey, this dude. Of course, the Weaver, Bolnock. Was his name, I believe. He was going to say he agreed to my vision and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to that road where he first met him. Yeah, a painful point in time where fast travel, where sprinting is faster than using a mount. This is the spot after Bolnock talked to us, he walked off to us. It's probably going to be a couple of hours in. Most visitors to watch Impello end up staying there. Check. Let's go check, shall we? That's a very shiny bag that person had. Oh my god. appear to have angered the entire residence. Let's help out with this. There's so many. God damn. Flying golden monkey. Woody does a good job, but he does. He also does a really good job of recounting Guilty Gear's nonsense lore. Can I have that basket, Kaji? See if we get to have profit. Well, no, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? How much would do business with me? Might ask what's this about? We need a saddle. the guy's a bit of a Grinch. Yeah, see, so the gold send a basketball into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace and Taraz one allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I prefer the one pledge to preserve that peace win the throne. Thus, I do humbly offer you this wool poncho. Small token that I pray that contributes to your victory. A bundle of wool for an entire thing made of wool. That's a fine gratitude that I usually catch you £5 in the hundreds cost, so £500. A very generous offer, Bolnock, thank you. I promise I won't let you down. For giving me a fair promise, may your fortune bless your future dealings. I believe that quintupled your investment for your first year. We're off to a spectacular start. Then because Kaji remembered our weaver friend, or does hand over the wool. That's not true. The connection you build with the people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading. One true instinctively mastered. Think so? I know so. Now let's take the £500 poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Also, making connections sounds useful when you're going to be a ruler. Knowing people is useful. Here, Kaji, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Anvil would never let me hear the end of it. Oh boy. Well, sir, next deal is waiting to be found. Who the hell wants a poncho? Excellent trade! Cool. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but you should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? A fabulous sense. It's a style. They are wearing one? That's the obvious answer, isn't it? Look for a poncho and hope they're really good to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We found the demand for our supply. So where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There may be a number of places we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Who here needs a poncho? Lama will hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Lensguard or Sellswords. Mamuja, who soldier for a living, prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they bear shot Mamuja carrying arms, that could be struck off the list. Got a weapon, you've got a weapon, you're already wearing a poncho, so you. Let's see, no coat or cloak, but also no weapon. We might have a winner! I've hit the second dungeon on 93, but still no trial. Oh boy. Oh there, friend. You're no mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. No, it's no choice of mine, believe me. I attacked my beast on the way in, and barely escaped my scared attack. My coat was not so lucky. Where's your toolmaker from Tulion? I was dressed quite smartly, all the better to know, to show the peddler I'm a man who takes his pride in appearance and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Okay, well, conveniently. Then the poncho would be a perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We put it part if you'd like to make a trade. One of your fine tools, perhaps. What about the hatchet? I cried it myself and I vouch for its quality. Blade looks shy, the heft is well made. I value it at £1 a thousand, Scotland. Well, 500 to 1,000, we have a deal. Wonderful, fine garnish as this put me in the fine footing of any peddler merchant. Like an eponymous owner of people who's made garden for one. I feel it's hands use hatchet to harvest the mate. And I thought to impress you with the tool I sold you. No matter, I shall have words to sell. Glad to have met you. The man has a shirt. We have an axe or something. The build his mate garden and we go. Yes, but to fair distant foot, we should take our packers. This be you on the calm type, right? I don't know. This quest is proving quite funny so far. I don't recognize and told me as a potential customer. If you have a mind to change professions, you make an excellent merchant. Better gloves. They still look like kind of ass. Bear with a minute. Before we get moving, we should hold on to this. Give me the axe. That should hop into our packers. Map so kindly provided. Ready to go, mount up. We ride. So fluffy. Just please don't spit. If our pack of friends repair and now we become traveling merchants, can you imagine walking all the way across Tyrell? I swear that mountain is too tall to be real. Rokozawa? Wasn't that the name? The Forbidden Sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. You took the long way around the cliffs to get there, to the highlands and beyond, belonging to the Yokoi. So you were learning about a peddler profession? You don't care for ranch work? Oh, I love it. I love working with alpacas. Becoming a pet has always been a dream of mine. Yeah, it's fancy. No, these are alpacas, not llama. Having a happy by taming. Although it would be a proof I can do this after all. It's your fluffy. A llama es amante, alpaca self-amante. Okay. We're made of our single smelly instant. Let's send alpacas back to Corvo's Inn, so walk the main road and return to the village. Now the currency here are locked off. Figured. It did say a lot of the maps in this are going to be kind of like the Stormblood ones, where they're kind of split in half. Speaking of which, have you adopted by the Dawn servant, weren't you? Fair promise. And I was. But perhaps you understand I was an offer too, so he probably took me in. He took all the ranch in hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity, yet here I am being wanted to go off to be a merchant. That's why I don't want to tell you this. We need to keep trading things for the saddle if you prepare for the feast of gold. And it's mid harvest this season. And they can't have too many water hatches. Add to Wakalaman's way of people, we should have no trouble making a favourable deal. There's Miplu herself over there, pass the hatchet to the fair promise, and let's get to bargaining. Give the axe to our funny cat lady. See what we can get for it. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to a trade if you're interested. No other fair promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, fought by a seasoned artisan. The razor edge was an exceptional tool. Make light work of your crops. Acceptable quality, I suppose. I'll offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. Sack of mate leaves is valued at £1. The thousands can't the same match the hatchet. This deal will bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mrs. Miplu, it's harvest, is it not? Does not the demand for a hatchet afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. Where's the window for demand? In that case, we'll have to fall back on the connections. Figure this way, a generous deal will put you in the fur promise of good graces. Surely that's worth your consideration. I do wish to give offense, but must tell you I stand with the second promise. These innovations will improve every aspect of our lives. I believe include farming. I will no longer have a need for hatchets. I assure you they are nothing but respectful looking map. That is why I am prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it's fair given your reason, but you find yourself no better off for the transaction. How about this? If we keep to help you bring your harvest, will you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. And to acquire a reform scale back, I can always use my hands in the fields. And you go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. And if I had to tip the scales, how could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Kaji. I have mate together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Oh boy, time to do adventure things and collect random stuff. I can't do that here. Rub the leaves. Rub, 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 rub. That was easy. Take your leaves. Got hard to your companion's hair before making a decision. Here we are, bought our share as well. Your fair promise is more than enough to hold up at your end of the bargain. That's not why I'm adding the value of the day with the price to the hatchet. I'm proud of you a full stack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate. Well, the shop one stack of those would cost no more than £5 and a 1,000 column. We're halfway there. Wow. Doing a bid farewell to this hatchet. We give it a good home, talk of the front of the sign. I'm glad we can come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best the rest of your harvest. I believe what's wrong. As I was saying before, even after everything Tobley's done for me, I plan to abandon it all to become a merchant. But I need your help after getting a basic raw trade. I can expect Tobley to accept my decision then. Can they give up then? I can't. After getting a taste of real trading, I want to be a merchant more than ever. Then you just have to be honest. Shit. I seek to follow my father's sister because he expected me, but I want to preserve Tyrell's peace. Becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live your life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobley held the same opinion, so talk to him. Thank you, event log. You're right, it's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. The first wave is settled to buy, and I want success under my belt, so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? Shall we try trade at least for something halfway to £10,000? No, I think we're close enough. I go straight for the premium mezcal. I go away into double value? We can do it? Trust me, I'll make this trade work. I admire you for a promise, but that you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. May we hold my own against Koana and Zorojal? Of course, and put Clamata the Dawn's promise after all. scowling arm folding. Eternal resting bitch face. Any reference? Oh, yes, there is. Northwest. Right there. Hello, wild alpaca. $300 east. That puts it back over here. Before we go, let me give you these. Don't need to risk proving Annabelle's point. Right, next up is Mescal's Distillery. Back the way we came. Fair enough. Hey, yellow cactus. There's a pineapple monster? Freaky. Alright. Oh jeez. Off. Right there. Oh, you. Why must you told me to be game? Excuse me, I'm sending you all. And you're sending a flying pig for your fields. $388 south. Put it about there. And that'd be 5 of them. That'd be half. Yep. You know, while we're traveling upon a pig, how are people doing? Bears! Dungeon. Fair. Of course, that's in the other half of the map. That's where I am. Fair enough. That's half the Aetherites of this place gone, so imagine the other 5 and the other half. As well as the quest ones, but the quest ones are usually, you know, nicely marked out. I'm liking this battle music. A little samba. We'll speak of the man by the name of Gobley. Even among his foes, the Cersei is regarded as the master of the craft. He has a value of this product, so to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need a targeted information. That means asking around what's taking the gossip. He talked to the people here in the sturdy country, perhaps Wooklamat could do the same with the village's entrance. Me, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Bark, bark, bark. I'll go barking. Yeah, I'm chieftain. I'm a chef from Chodiolo. After coming to buy Gobley's Mexical, the finance to run according to my customers. Because brings a jug during our dealings, I can't handle stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite. You understand, but I still able to agree to whatever price he quotes me. Even us to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, also might reconsider our arrangement. He likes to bring jugs out. Cool. Probably more Death Hand Distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Red has been invited to the paths of business negotiations. If he brings himself to the call wearing his usual rumpled attire, although he'll be laughed at some perch. Just as I said by Gobbler, I can tell the Gobbler has been saying. The other day he was muttering about monsters prowling around. I gave Jaws, that's what they feel where they gather ingredients from Mezcal. Aha. The price has been made hard to procure said ingredients and thus driven the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects your work as it does. You can't really bring joy to people if you can't keep making things they love. For me, that says we help him sort his monster problem. Now, what did you find out? Man has a monster issue. When the goblin is working, there's a millstone at the top of some slide behind the stairway. Should go ahead and bring Lookamat. Oh, you're going ahead and I'll bring Wooklamat. Sightseeing spot. Really, these ledges are just too tall to jump up. Oh my god, more striking attempts. Look out. Hooray, free XP. Rathalos. Acquire my own Rathalos eventually. When I can solo that instance. You pissed me, sir. When you talk blows not distract the alpaca from his work. Yeah, we got the other goofy music. That's about. Keep it brief for you, mate. Wood, I'm a busy man. Run a market for a free old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have the power, but we could offer a second mate lead in exchange. Top grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal, mate leads are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal, just like that. So I had to send you away empty-handed. Why don't you send Chad Wild over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargain again. With the cards, what do you want to play first? The monsters. Let's hold on that one to consider our timing. Bobby's invitation. God damn it. I appreciate hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hubigo chef, is the same. Seems like everyone that can enjoy my skull one who might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. So if I make tea, for instance, and brew from the finest leaves, of course. You're right, absolutely right. I noticed a growing reluctance on the part of Hubigo friend, but I didn't realize myself I'm self to blame. I have to be a better host still. Even the added value in mind, no cycle leaves are worth the mezcal you're after. Recall the monsters causing trouble? Actually, I'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. Geeky ass grin. I expected you were aware of the right succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When it comes to the side, subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it will bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Could it be that your invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, I'm still reading from the abruptness of it all. It will be an honor opportunity if I can secure the deal. I think exceptional mezcal will speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared. First impressions last. You'll be wanting your very best when you walk into Volakshunza. It'd be such a shame to miss the chance of a lifetime simply for wanton proper garments. That or would. Well, thank you for the hydrate. So you're. What were I saying? You have garments to offer? Nothing ideal for court? We have no garments in hand, right? But we can provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Boldnock, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliol. As a supporter of Woodclub and key observer of past politics, he'll doubtlessly happy to guide you in selection of outfit to fit his golden occasion. This is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I'd like to take full advantage of, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Now we go for the monsters. Hey, what monsters running amok? I gave Jaws. That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I'm most grateful for your assistance. I was designed to hiring cell souls to clear them out. Actually, I say it expands and introduction is a trusted weaver. This is shaping to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yeah! Yes, I knew come round. Give us a moment, encourage you now, I may take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the pen introductory letter to Boldnock. If you're looking for just north of Richard Pello, be safe. Get my unusual gloves back, so it's hideous ones. Oh, you're wearing the late elegant stuff. There should be a game Jules just over there. Doesn't go fast if we split up. Come find once you finish clearing out your share of the pests. Time to stab some bugs. I'm assuming bugs. Pineapples? No, far too round. Big ass fire mode. Oh, dead. Overkill. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Let's head back to the distillery. All that's left to give Mablu the sack of leaves so we can seal the deal. Huzzah. We're back. There's most of the trouble with you, it seems. Now we just have the sack of leaves. Take them. We're looking for precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobbly. Here are the mate leads and a rich introduction to Bone Knock, as agreed. And deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, finally we have the mezcal. Great work. Especially you, Mablu. No one inspired me to come this far for a promise, but let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? Rather a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, Troopy Tom. Just a ranch hand for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. I'm assuming I'm smiling. You can't tell by my bloody horns. Huzzah! Even at the past, I don't think I ever held 10,000 pound jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here you belong until the saddle maker. Imagine if we dropped everything and start all over again. Luckily, Happy's plane's not par, we just need to head across the plaza. Please don't jinx it. That's it, we trade we've been working towards. Take the bottle. Still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, saddler. We bought you a precious mezcal. We actually got your hands on a jug? You had nothing but a few measly clumps of wool. We're aspiring with a aspiring trade. What we have aspiring trade of a gift for negotiation. Come on, give it the trade. We did it. Although I said though I say soon no aid claim, but Roger, I can't go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I'll craft your saddle. Craft your saddle for a promise. Right. Staying away if I like. I have all the requisite materials, so it won't take long. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you have an easier time with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I've other work needs finishing. Ah, good day to smooth mezcal already. We did it! The saddle is ours! And I think we start with only 100 pound basket of alpaca wool. You're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear that third promise. We got where it came from, so turn to the ranch. The others will be waiting. We got the saddle! Success, you traded 10,000 pound jack, blah blah blah. Got the saddle. Side quest complete. But not side quest, it's MSQ. You require the saddle then? They don't like it. Yeah. I mean, let's look at the extreme of Lalafels. They have, like, the voices to match. Even the Lalafels do as well. But Lalafels actually look like little children. Like, even smaller children. I imagine there's probably elder Pelipel who have, like, beards or some nonsense. Or stubbles, and maybe. I hope. He has no effect on a small part of Mabalu. While you rush Chef to catch an alpaca there, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring in one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. Scowl. I know, I know. This is something I need to learn. Deploy the example! Great sunken gods, I did it! I know, because I'll be done, they don't, like, age. Oh god. Eternally looking like children. He hardly seems bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wilklamas' touch. That's because the singular scent of which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a look at one of you before. But you're actually kind of cute. Oh, you're just now noticing that. But lovely things. Zorja, he's back. Jesus Christ! Haven't done exactly he set out to do. He got a golden one. The alpaca above those, I mean, it's just glowing. Yeah, but tales such a beast, they say golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How do you manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters, fate of overwhelming strength will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how great the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wilklamat. Strength alone won't win in our father's throne. I will want to find a golden city and then Torog and remain at peace. No lessons I have repeat going to be forged in the fires of war. Notice one, the people must be taught. They must suffer horror and hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from a prolonged conflict of war wages merciless nature. These are what moved clans to join the founding of Tuliol all those years ago. Seraphon-looking ass. Consider the younger generation of the village. Since birth they have basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as a tragedy but an opportunity. His resilient sons seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in realities of conquest and renewed appreciation for peacetime. Through as war's mirror breathes a longing for peace. I have seen Moonage becomes an empire forged with the violence you propose. Rebellion spawns and thus ruins the ruins are left behind. Odd. Guardian Empire is a congregation of simpletons. I'm not surprised you know about Guardians. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors. Well, they should. Men are not beasts, only a fool will seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Golujaja did not elevate Mamulja when he treated all clans with equal respect. However, First Promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He'll not only Tudiola, but the Star's entirety. And then we'll have a situation where the Warrior of Light just come along and kick your ass. Why? You know, explain myself to you. Yeah, well done indeed. The First Promise has completed the feat of gold. With an appropriately golden flourish, representing a much-deserved keystone. Acquire Matharok. It's always been like that. Yeah, I get his point, but it's a very... I'm not sure what a long-term pain for long-term gain, which ends in more pain. Never shared his innermost thoughts with me or even Joanna. Like I'm not even family. Sad, Kaji. I mean, what he's trying to do is essentially the exact same thing as the Guardians. I like how all that ended for them. Like, the moment he dies or something happens to him, his entire thing falls apart. Or they'll invite on themselves and fall apart. I'll ponder the Royal Giant's mysteries later. Right now, I think about how finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle, I practice how to use it, to lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. Valley of Golden Kanka has northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see look them out off on a hunt. Right, where am I going? Oh, back there. Deploy the pig. Oh god, I want the poxy. Bacon bits. I can do this, I know I can. She awoke Lamont as she marched to the courage to tend to hurrying task catching a wild alpaca.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
Off she go.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this.
The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Dear Lord, Aaron fell without his backpack.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlayan. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
The next morning.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Oh, she's fine.
Wait. Do you hear that?
I did it.
I get the feeling she was up all night doing this.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Blinded by the healing light. Surely the Third Promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tamed is a healthy looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feat of gold. Give me monies. Knowing the Pelu Pelu. Pokemon seems a bit unsteady on their feet, hard surprising actually spent the night chasing alpacas. You know more weather fatigue like magic though? Mate tea. Is it mate or mate? Mate sounds more correct. Mate tea just sounds strange. Run to the ranch and get the pot brewing, that way you can take your time, and the tea will be ready when you arrive. As Mabel so wise suggested, we shall set a slow pace for exhausted verb promise. Came back out of Evasity, let's her along the tea then. We'll come out, can't be that far behind. That tea really is magical. Feel better already. So you're gonna come to around your fuzzy friends? What you doesn't tell me about alpacas? The grass and fruits they eat, sounds they wreck to, they're adorable little quirks. I'm kind of fond of them. Welcome back for a promise. I've accomplished a feat of gold, have you? There's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. We did it! Though I couldn't find a shiny one like Zora's jar did. I'm surprised you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen. Not just captured thanks to their innate physical magical gifts. Only a single person known to ever caught one before, that being Galu Jar Jar himself. Papa chasing alpacas too. That's still a funny mental image. A giant dude chasing alpacas. That's what my grandfather's story say. Before the founding of Turiolol, in a time when mountain giants, the Yokoi, held our people in thrall. Compelled by the overlords, our forebears would ride the alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days to hear grandfather tell it. They came along the young Guru Jar Jar, hit and burdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. It was still huge then. Our people were amazed by the opposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yokoi in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled afraid believing a new conqueror had come. Guru Jar Jar showed nudge inclinations. He sat and spoke of us, sipping from the cups of mate tea until we offered him and grew somber when he learned of our plight. No could anticipate that the visitors had to die to next. Guru Jar Jar ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed Pelipper from the Yokoi subjugation. Then he turned a praising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the roads to peddle our beverages. The decision seemed obvious for one who travelled as he did. intended fostering any amity between the clans. Things are really cool. He's like probably my most nicest ruler ever. Goes around and involves himself. There's a few within the gorge. I transfers into a clan of itinerant merchants. Never heard that the Barn Papa forged a Pelopur spoken in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. The men know that Gorge just sought a chauffeur guide for his trek up the highlands, last he to capture a golden alpaca. So my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures. Well, Nori was the best I could manage. He required no more than that, for a promise. You brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. He's rapidly becoming one of my favorite as well, because he's just, I don't know, he's just decent. Like a decent dude. Has like a very firm but fair way of treating people and involves himself. And he likes a good fight. Mab is right, you're perfectly wonderful beast, and if anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did he accomplish the feat of gold, he also made many trades and brought joy to many people with a true Pele fashion. I still doubt your sibling could achieve the same result. You're proudly confident which you earned your keystone. Like, I'm already getting the impression how... Like, I remember like, with like Elder Scrolls, you hear how, Tiber Septim, like, took over, all the Tamriel, but now you got this guy who's doing something very similar, but he's being far more compassionate about it. And now him, when he's seeing what he's done, you can get an idea how he did it. This is what they look like. Go on, set it in the tablet. Perfect, at least 6 more. You're well on your way, fair promise. He's from FF11, I think. Possibly. I know a lot of enemies from FF11 have been ported over to this. Like a good chunk of them, honestly. Or at least for base Realm Reborn. Thanks to you, I learned so much about people and your customs. It must seem obvious, but you come to realize the importance of properly knowing something, if that's because I didn't understand alpacas and I was uncomfortable around them. Yay, understandings! I thank you to you as well, look at Matt. Give me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. Appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment of caring for the alpacas. But it's something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. No. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I also try to give my wards lives filled with much happiness I can provide, yet never once have I wanted to be the only happiness you knew. In my blessing to walk the path any path you choose, Mablu, it gladdens me to hear that you have found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Topley. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, I promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Did I suggest you talk to Yokhoi? They once ruled over far more than just Okapachi and the Pele Pele. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of the Yogg-Saron and all its people. During the era, the Pale were commanded to search for the City of Gold. They scoured every corner of the continent but never found any trace of that fabled place. But they didn't find anything. What could the Yogg-Saron have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact they ought to look for it all makes me curious. Does Valor delve into how the legend originated? It is nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Giants in that tall-ass mountain. Oh, cry, I had a question since we finished with the feat. Where did you acquire that earring? Earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces like that first became fashionable when Yogg-Saron around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become a common to wear more as a charm for safe travels. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey, yet the Dawn servant implied the earrings were connected to the Golden City in some way. It was more to significance than simple fashion. You don't know how it first came to be crafted, you could try to find out. These are a regular seller and many merchants. I to learn about it myself. I appreciate it very much, thank you. Jumpy feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mab? Right then, let's head back to Tolion. Get ready for the search for the next Elector. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. She's a fearsome opposing, that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. The heads of your supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansion ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. But I've grown to love Woklamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. I'll be right, Madeline. You might be right. For a random NPC who's kind of given to us for this part of the story, Madeline really cool. She's like, I'm going to help you, and you're going to get this kick-ass, you're going to get this bottle. It feels good to have the feet feel safe and drop out, even if my victory pales by besides around this shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let Borean gods know as you've all seen being so supportive, but I want to be strong or wise like my brothers. To be the promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on about things. Let's move out. Back to the tavern, because I'm not saying that name. The contest has hardly begun. Yep, there's the quests. Oh, thank goodness, keep looking adventure. Please, I need your help. My caravan was attacked by beasts, and I had a bodyguard, a young Mamuljar mercenary. He could barely fend for himself, let alone me. He somehow managed to throw me over his shoulder and carry me all the way here, but no sooner did my feet touch the ground, he ran back into the jaws of death. Damned if I can figure out why. Angel as he was, I don't like his chances. Please, I beg of you, go to Baba Yukek and save him. These goddamn names. But before I go saving him, Hey, Recognizer, you're Kaji, as I heard about you. Companion to the Third Promise. Most dependable individual. Name's not plain, have you now? I'm a merchant blessed by fortune, if I do say so myself. Idea I believe I mean today is no chance encounter, but the hands of fate guiding us for one singular purpose. To exchange of valuable items at an unbelievable price. I will direct your attention over here for just a moment. Please ride upon these crates. Crates are exceedingly rare and precious corrupted crystals. Beautiful, aren't they? They're extracted from remote regions of Eorzea and shined a brilliant orange hue, quite like the run-of-the-mill crystals, no? 3 and 1 often the low price of 1 pearl. In the millions column. It's not how a robber's valuation, but anything for the friend of the Third Promise. Only worth that fraction of that price. What do you mean? Considering how much you sent me back to purchase them, the price I'm offering should be perfectly reasonable. Strange, these are precious crystals, are they not? Just to be certain, these are considered priceless treasures in Eorzea, right? Not these ones. Let me see, I'm getting this straight. Not only are cryptic crystals commonplace across the salt, they're also highly volatile. And the power to use such crystals with elemental can do battle with powerful entities you call primals. Oh, they don't have a primal problem here? What's more, you kept them in a watered container at all times to protect against their deleterious effects. Which is all to say, no practical use for such crystals have been discovered, meaning none of these would... No one in the center even bother to mine them. And the peddler of some of these crystals never mentioned a word of this. He claimed they're extremely rare in Eorzea, which is why I decided to purchase in the first place, even the exorbitant price he offered. Naturally, I believed in having no single crystals of their like. Would you blame me? If they're really of no use. Have I not believed the lucky been swindled? Well, at the very least, I was learning about the crystal's true nature before selling to some poor soul. Fortune hadn't abandoned me completely yet. At any rate, I'd like to verify whether these crystals truly hold no value. Will you have a look into this, Kaji? I need someone who can help, who I can trust, and that you'd be willing to share the truth with me says a lot. No need to answer right away. Give it some thought. If you've no interest in this, you're free on your way. If you'd like to assist me, however, I'll be here waiting. I may miles will help it out stopping the... I have to see what a Pelu primal turns out looking like. You want to happen? Wonderful. You're truly a kind-hearted soul. Before I go confront the merchant that sold me these crystals, I'd like to look into potential uses for them in Tural. For instance, crystals in high demand among Turali mages who make extensive use of them in their rituals. I just happen to know a spellcaster among Distillery Guard. I'd like you to speak with him about the corrupted crystals. Here's the interest in purchasing. In the meantime, I can see you procuring a container to ward off the crystal's harmful effects. Per your explanation, preparing an analytic converter of my skills is likely impossible. Finding the requisite material for warding vessels would be well within my abilities. Major looking for individual bar of the Bunewa tribe. If you happen upon someone wielding a staff, chances you found him. The piggy bank, probably. Probably. Sword wielding. Bow. Staff. Being never heard of script a practitioner of arcane arts, I'm not denying they've piqued my curiosity. We're afraid I'm not interested in purging them. If you're as volatile as you say, then there'd be a lot to be done with crystals whose very nature can change on a whim. Darn. What get you from down here? If the mage was not interested, nevertheless, I thank you for speaking with them on my behalf. Assuming you're right, these crystals really are worthless. I may be able to take back what I've lost, but there's still one thing I can do. Actually, I wish to stop the pernicious peddler from continuing his crooked ways, or will you help me? Sure. Morally, I've learned off my small token my thanks. When you have a moment to spare, please come see me. We'll stop him before he has a chance to swindle anyone else. I'll take the quest for the sake of taking it. Every moment we leave that peddler to his own devices, enough opportunity for someone expecting travel to be hoodwinked. We need to figure out where he's been and where he may go next. Ask around Bush and Tala, Capello, if anyone else has similar runners with these disgraced merchants. In the meantime, I'd like you to find a scoundrel, keep him in your sights, and by whatever means necessary, we can have him leave before we've had a chance to settle this matter after all. I expect he's still in Urkapacha, visiting the markets, uses Ilkot and Pell to stock up on for his return to Eorzea. Like as not, he's inspecting the stores in Yakulvo's Inn. Ask after a Lalafell. It's always the goddamn Lalafell. Ask a Lalafell by the name of Gigimolu. But be discreet. Once you found it, try to keep him occupied for as long as you can. Alright, let's find this mercenary. It's always goddamn Lalathels, no matter the quest, it involves money. Scheming little buggers. I realize you felt up love for you with such ease. I can hear myself thank you for taking me as a mercenary for hire. I'm ashamed that such help was even necessary. The merchant sent you, did she? You taken a caravan and saw her where scattered all over, and I figured I could do to retrieve as much as I could. If I could time rescue, I can still do just that. But if you stay with me, friend, go and let her know I'm safe. I'll grab what I can, be along shortly. Fine, okay. That was a short and simple quest. Relieved to hear he's safe. Mulja take considerable pride in their trade as mercenaries, but that young man seems a particularly acute sense of responsibility. I've heard tell some Mulja travel across the salt to make a name for themselves. As a preliminary step to that, he seems many young hopefuls gather experience here in Tyrol as mercenaries and bodyguards to sharpen their skills, and then they get killed by adventurers. That said, earnest as he is, young men failed to protect my caravan. We discussed the form of compensation for my losses. I'm not heartless, however. He did save my life and risked his own life to reclaim my wares. There's much to consider. For now, however, treating his wounds must come first. Yeah! Let's follow this quest chain for the time being and then we'll stop there. Already damn near 4.5 hours already passed. Damn. Of course he's an old Lalafell. It's my surprise thing when we hear of all places, you recommendation about the merchant's back with the back of the chapel Tuliol. I neglected part my name to use at the time, but I shall happily rectify that now. Gigimolo at your service. Since my arrival on the continent, I must say business has been booming. I spare the details of my most recent transactions, but suffice to say I have earned quite a handsome sum from a most generous young merchant. It really makes the lengthy voyage here feel worth the trouble. All that remains before I return to Riorza is to purchase some commodities, and that's ever since I felt the soothing waters of Panacapella tree on my skin, I can't think of little else. Eventually I stirred my urn to avail myself of those hot springs once more. It was a pleasure to meet you again, my friend, but I must be going. Farewell. Yeah, I can't fly. I tried to fly immediately. That looks dangerous. Yeah, so again, did you follow me here? I'll pursue to succumb to the allure of these hot springs. Was a perk entering the view, ravishing. Almost seemed to mutter away. So I suppose I could have Cav to thank for that. He's been a perfect attendant, taking care of my every need. That's right, so listen to me ramble on. Evan, Bevan, you might enjoy this spring came to speak with me. Most suspicious, perhaps you'd be best to speak with carefully instead. Gigamoto treated in such an awful thing? I had no idea. Junior Reese began to visit these springs and hired me to take care of odds and ends from doing his sojourns. I took him to be quite the affluent individual, the way he carries himself. I go to the poor Nopli, but as a Pelipello, I'm quite intrigued by the Gigamoto's trading practices. Allow me to explain. Many years ago, we Pelipello were looked down upon by the other peoples of Tyrell, both figuratively and literally, due to our diminutive stature. You are very small. Chagrined as it said our ancestors decided to start wearing masks made me the most powerful Tyrell individual. Like a Mandra. Okay, very nice. We have a lot of a mask! In order to strike fear into the hearts of all looked upon them. They look funny. They look fearful. Today, however, the meaning of the mask has changed. After becoming pale as the dawn's suggestion, the mask has become to symbolize our fair transactions. Indeed, they now prove reputability. By looking like ducks. Instead of focusing solely on our own profit, we endeavor to make every trade mutually satisfactory. Countless of doing so has earned us the respect of those around us, now we very rarely experience any belittlement. Yet seeing Molo only wishes to fill his own coffers, even at the expense of those with whom he does business. It's a shame, after what he's done, no Tyranni wish to barter with him again, no matter what quality of he has at hand. I'll keep a close watch on from now on, but I don't want to see anyone else swindled out of their hard-earned pal. Though given his present euphoria, I doubt be doing anything of the sort anytime soon. Man's lost in the sauce. I'm sure Nopli will be anxious to hear from you. I have matters here well in hand. Why don't you return to him? But why couldn't the Lalas be this generous? Usually deals are not completely one-sided. And there go my legs. Oh, my neck. Owie. Oh, when you, like, roll your neck in a certain way, you just feel something pop. Ow. Abaddon Draknian. That's how the name. We met Gigama during a voyage to Tyrol? A small world. In any case, thank you for lending your assistance once again, Kachi. It's sure to know carefully we're keeping careful watch of him. As for investigation here, it seems I am presently Gigamoto's only victim. But I fear I won't be the last. There's no telling what tricks he'll use to procure those wares you spoke of. I refuse to let him dismerge all that could be what it means to be a merchant. I have a plan, but I need your help. This random side quest already has me intrigued. Just spread Gigamo and the hand of practice. It won't be long before he's not a soul to be willing to deal with him. How do you feel about that? Doesn't right. Yeah, a bit disappointed with such a conclusion. After all, we lose one of the few merchants willing to voyage across the seas to do business with us. If he's to remain a potential trading partner in years to come, he needs to be made to see the error of his ways. I expect a few words of warning will do little. However, he needs to be taught a proper lesson to feel the sting of being swindled for himself. I want to make sure he does that. He does. The Pelu way. First, we need a lorry piece of merchandise to serve as bait. Hailing from across the salt yourself, I can think none better suited to find something that might garner his interest. Have a look at and see what local specialties we have on offer. I would like to know if any of it catches your eye. What we got? Something rare. I can think nothing but coffee plants. But surely fetch your handsome price, seeing just like you can't find them where you're from. Oh, coffee isn't a thing in there, Ozia? Really? Oh, you can find them. Oh, I can. In case I try your coffee for myself. I was very confused for a second. I was like, pretty sure I've seen coffee or had coffee brought up before. Alize likes coffee. She likes drinking coffee. Well, Alpha likes tea. The local specialties are on the rare side. How about if Papota's being sold at the distillery? It's one of the few vegetables that cultivate at these altitudes. We got Papotos for days. I'll be then if we already pop across the side map. That should be, can be prouder. If you're a merchant, I might be interested in traditional dolls. A bit of good life for business, I carry myself, or so it happens. Whether someone aware of his origin or significance will truly appreciate is another question entirely. That's something. A doll that is meant to bring good fortune, that sounds something like a Lala would like. Going out, ordinary I have to recommend an Oolong bristle hairbrush. The other keep alpacas are free of fleas and they help prevent skin conditions, among other things. Whereas spend time to spit on anyone pecking their hairs, alpacas seem to enjoy the grooming. It's a way of help keep them healthy and happy. People can use the brushes too, obviously. Oolong bristles help distribute the natural scalp oils and strip the hair off over their strands to promote a healthy scalp. It's surprisingly gentle on the skin too, so it's little wonder they've grown so popular. Yeah, it's all in the hairbrush. I'm gonna drop that. You've returned. Oops. And number 2, yeah. I say the Oolong bristle hairbrush on one of our traditional dolls. I must admit, both such doll tribute desirable to an outsider is a bit dubious. I think it's safe to go with the hairbrush. My thanks for finding a suitable bait. Normally go for 1 pill in the 10,000 column, but to teach our ridiculous peddler a lesson, I'll offer him one for 1 pill in the 100,000 column. That's your worry, I would actually say to him to give a taste of his own medicine. You become understand why a fair and honest deal is so important to wee Pello Pello. More importantly, I wish to convey something to him. Merchant to merchant. So what do you say? Will you lend me your aid? Sure. Thank you, good kimono, and offer you can't refuse. Order to me when we get my negotiation with Gigamoto. However, should I approach him, I expect he won't be willing to bend an ear to anything I have to say. But you, a fellow Eorzean, who would open an ear for merchant dealing in exotic wares, he would find elsewhere, I guess his interest will be piqued. I expect he's still soaking in the springs, so try to find him at first at a Capella retreat, and I'll join you at the procure a suitable store of hairbrushes. That takes a lot of them. Yes. You must just see the air of his ways that probably may not be forgotten the moment he returns home. But we can hope. Well, he is currently seems to be high up his ass. What's outfit they're wearing? Oh, it's the... It's Pantheon, is it? Yeah, it's the gods raid stuff. Well, back up the hill we go. This is already proving an interesting side quest. Like, there were a handful of good ones in Endwalker, but this is already amusing. No more you Hasio Telegies. Please. No more. No more evil ladders. As you can take you two are able to sail these waters. I come with an offer you can't refuse. Want a brush? I see you introduced me to this merchant of exotic wares. A fourth of you. I'm surprised you remember that you've yet to find suitable goods to take back to Eorzea. Very well, I shall meet this merchant, but I can hardly sit at the negotiating table a little more than a bathing towel. Pray wait me below while I make myself presentable. Cool. You were tasked with supporting Noply's negotiations with Giga Merlo. As negotiations may take several minutes, you may wish to cancel any pending duties. This is a very involved side quest. Thank you for waiting. Now, where's this merchant you wish to introduce me to? Lovely. I say to you, we're in cahoots. Come to return the corrupted crystals. I'm afraid I do not accept refunds. Didn't catch you, tell you. I'm here to make you an offer. Make you an offer? What's the point you're saying? What is it you're planning? I want nothing to do with it. I have to bring up his happy through trade? Question mark? Likewise, are you expecting to believe I could benefit from another deal with him? It's not only for your benefit, but that of new customers you're certain to me in the future commercial endeavors. Upon my mask, I swear it. I swear upon whatever you like, I still don't believe you. If I trust less than your word as your meager eye for quality, any project selected by hands is unworthy of my souls. Wow. Picked that myself. Whisper in the sweet nothings. You selected it. Well, that changes things. Considering your wealth of experience both on yours and Toronto, yours are the eyes I can trust. Yes, swindled the lala. Let's see if your attention. Well, further ado, let me present you a premium selection of high-quality alpaca hairbrushes. The brushes are firmly supple, gentle on the skin, exceedingly pleasant to the touch. Even the most sensitive alpacas can't get enough of it. Indeed, I dare say these brushes are unparalleled quality. You already have brushes for livestock in order. Furthermore, the market for such commodity will be limited to farmers. All but squandered any chance of profit. I'm not personally proud merely because it's good quality. What have you used on your own hair? I love these things, they kind of expect you to remember things. I must admit, as a merchant, it's a poor makes up 1% as possible, yet I'm confused why you would ask. So people can use the brushes as well. Did I try it myself? As if the quality of a product of men and women of good taste and the potential market will expand considerably. Here you go. Will his hairstyle change? Just for a laugh. Oh my, it was quite lovely. The way bristles crisscross my scalp, each stroke gliding through my hair like a gentle breeze, and somehow every strand falls perfectly into place. My hair has never felt so soft and smooth. I wish I could have a brush like that. Ah, no, his hair's still the same. I was hoping to like puffed out or some manner. Yes, considering me interested, I dare say the brushes will sell themselves to those with a like-minded taste for elegance. Let's discuss payment. By my estimation, a single brush would be worth around £10,000, give or take. Now, speaking of worth, I got to mention one terribly important detail. The brushes are made with the hair of one. The brushes are made with the hair of a creature indigenous to Tyrol, the Ulan. A specimen of painstaking chosen with each brush by a master craftsman, paying close attention to the beast's age as well as texture, thickness, and strength of their hair. I dare say brushes... Nope. Oh, my throat. I dare say a single brush is worth no less than a 2 pel in the 100,000 column. I beg your pardon? 200,000 pel for a brush? You're out of your mind. I should take my business elsewhere. Mate, the person who got to Christmas, I need to earn the funds. Even though I agreed to disclose this to anyone else, I'm willing to sell the brush to you for half that price. Because if I'd offered them half the market price, and if you're selling clothes, no surprise you lack the capital, you'll find an opportune bargain. Very well, you have set up a deal. I shall use the pel I have on hand to purchase as many brushes you can offer. Get swindled, Lala. Now then, let's return to my storehouse. And what you plan to finalize our transaction, I trust that's fine with you, Gigamolo. Yeah, shall make a short detour to Culver's Inn to grab my things before joining. Pray excuse me. Ooh, negotiations went well. I do so myself. I cannot thank you enough for the assistance. Now negotiations can truly begin. We should hurry back to watching Pelu as well. What's the assistant? Does he have any words about this? Opted did what to convince the game mode brushes of such value, though he could have done so without you. Could not have done so without you. Fair enough. Pig. Bam 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 da da dum. It was turned to a very amusing side quest. Oh dear. Away from the weasel bear thing. With spikes. Is that a flying pig? Yes. Yeah, Kaji, we now reassembled. Let's continue our discussion. As I discussed, as he has already agreed upon, all that remains the exchange of goods. Are you sure? If I told you the actual value of single... If I told you the actual value of a brush is a single pel in the 10,000 column? What? You deceived me? Yes. Oh no, nothing of the sort. I merely followed your example. I do personally believe that a single brush is worth 2 pel in the 100,000 column. I originally needed funds out of purchasing those crystals. More importantly, the brushes are of unparalleled quality. Being outflexed by a man I took for a fool. Yet about telling me it's for true value now. In time, you could make back all the money you lost. I find that a strange question. Are we not both merchants rather than the prayer one of us hoping to make our fortunes in a single exchange? Would it be mutually beneficial for us the long term to become trade partners? As far as I'm concerned, there's a chance I can't afford to slip away. Foreign merchants are willing to sail all the way to Ral are few and far between. I certainly won't have wherewithal to travel to order myself anytime soon. After all I've done, to ask to be my trade partner? I apply my city in my trade in the city of Ordan, where unspoken rule business to deceive or be deceived. Receive the opportunity that you can and quickly move on. Long-term problems have never been the furthest thing from my mind. Well, there goes the pig's fly. Indeed. When I first saw you, Nopli, I could sense your naivety. Thus I'd approach you with a mind to exploit it, and pawned my worthless crystals into your eager hands. At the time, I thought simply business as usual. And yeah, I'm wholly embarrassed by the thought of it now. That you would be used the same ploy against me. And for even greater profit, makes it all the more shameful. Loppy, I'm truly sorry for deceiving you. I shall return all the money I took from you, and make amends what I can for the trouble I've caused. I do not deserve your forgiveness, lending your partnership, but if you're saying that is the best course, I am. But forget about the money. I'd like you to bring back more of those corrupted crystals. I think I can find some use for them. We have a product that can be easily sold for a premium, and we can call on the market here in Doral. I had to oblige, but in such time the crystals become profitable here. I could not proceed in good conscience about a product we can both benefit from. If it pleases you, I would like to explore our options. Lala rehabilitated. Okay, make you more about your help, Kaji. Together I believe he and I could bring happiness through trade and not only to Ra, but near Aussie and beyond. Please do. The trade board is murder. The market board is just, it's just a hellscape. People are dying. My personal gift to you to show my thanks, though, is hardly enough. There's some benefit to you in your travels. And if you need anything, don't hesitate to find me. I've food for days, give me money. That was a good side quest. Back to town. There we get the jazz. Got the moblin. Oh, look, that thing right there. The leaves to the Jarl. It was like they found a lector and won the first keystone. You was right to trust your instincts. Come, must keep you moving. March forward towards Ozama Uka. Chance to go find a lector there. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your patient handy friend has to say. Hurrah! Health and Hannah is waiting to answer your questions. Let's get this, and then that's where we'll stop. I've been quite content waiting here, dining on the third province's coin, but it seems you're ready to answer your questions now. So what would you like to know? The route to Arkanu. We go south through the Hush Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside Kozama Uka River, is that right? It has been warned, however, my brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart, several people injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan going, I urge you proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. And thank you for the redeem, Rupert. Now wide for the Hanu. Things are hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kozama Uka, we should head over to the arch. Hello, fellow RR-mans. Are we ready to leave? Yes. I wanted to Kusama Uka. Was this the place with the cool mountains? Or the like large lily, like large palm plants?
Kosamauka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Yeah, these kick-ass mountains. Those kick-ass, like, I don't know, cliffs, hills, crags.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tuliyola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
Sanctuary zone. Need to get to a sanctuary zone, then I can stop log out. Stopping her problems is a good thing she has an unveil to keep her from getting lost. What was Grumpy suddenly there for her? Here's your lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue this long road, we should find ourselves in the village a little before long. In the village before long, rather. I get English. This map is also absurdly huge. It was red and for the West aware, except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is Hanu Hana village I was telling you about, Akandu. Or Akanu. Cool. Run for the Everett. This place is much nicer than the Vanu Vanu place. Right, there we go. Yes, you can trade. Return back over to here. And that will be it. Which... There we go. Oh! Geez, stretching too far out. Alrighty then. Thank you for coming. Thank you for watching me London way over. My throat is kind of drying out from without talking. There's going to be a lot of that. Anyway. Thank you all for coming. Thank you all for watching. So I'm not sure what's going on tomorrow, but probably be more Elden Ring. Or more of it. It's kind of dependent pure on the mood, because I'm enjoying this. It's been a very slow burn of this so far, but I'm enjoying it. Kitty. So until then, I'm Neilville. Thank you for coming. Thank you for watching. And I'll see you next time. Ta-ta. Yes, ton of exploration. Anyway, bye-bye.